Okay, let's see. Alright, what we got? Alright, cool. We're sure. Alright, we're set, everybody. Welcome back. It has been 2 days. Yes, it's Friday today. And I said I would stream on Friday, but I didn't know what time. And it is the evening, more night almost. Oh, it's not dark out yet. It's only 8:05 p.m. on a Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you all have a good, are going to have a good weekend, or have plans. Something cool. Me, our plan is to do, ignore that top one. It's actually the Naval Heart, not the Darkhold. Darkhold is, I need to do that for our promotion, for our free company. Well, Grand Company, not free company. Free company is the player guilds. So we're going to be doing that today. That's why we're here. That's why we're playing. Also, I found out my friends aren't playing anything tonight, so here we are! I got the green light to grind, and therefore that means stream time, because there's not much grinding left to do. We're level 76. I have leveled up, at least I believe. I think I leveled up from last time. I don't remember, though. Oh, no, I didn't. I leveled up. No, I don't remember. Either way, we're level 76. I'm halfway through it, only because I've been grinding fates, because the Yokai Watch event is live right now. So if you're looking to get some yokai, see, we got a nice minion right there, Blizzara. I've been grinding those, and yes, it's a pain. Because you have to do a quest from the... And it's not a blue quest, just a regular yellow quest. You get the Yokai Watch and all that, and then you can go grind on Fates. Beating them up, you only get 1 medal. Wish there were more. So today, we're doing the Naval. And I will hit the join button that says average 11 minutes. So, we got time to kill. I guess we can go talk to the person at Darkhold to see what the business is there real quick. Hope everybody had a good Friday. Today was a good day for me, almost. Got a lot of stuff done. Was working on my Balloons Tower Defense game. I got up to 2.5 million monkeys required for the bow, the newer monkey for magic, the magic type. And of course I gotta buy Silas for that skin. That looks sick. I'm working on it. And then I played a personal game that I've been enjoying on my off time. It's nice to play, but God! I was having a rough day today on it. Oh man. It was so rough. I just kept dying. It was annoying, but it's okay. I got through the mission though. I'm kind of doing a challenge run on myself. It's one of those games with tiers, like the difficulty spikes when you finish a tier. And let's just say I was kicking my ass. Okay, here's Darkhold. This is for a Grand Company promotion to get into the higher rank of it. I'm just letting it go by. If you want to read it, you may. Let's enter. Now, I wonder if you can just do that for the NPC, because if you can do Darkhold with duty support, I might try that on my off time, because I don't really need to right now. Okay. I guess we can run around and grab these other quests. Let's go grab the Gilly one. He's up in Azazla. Let's go check it out. Anybody got hopeful? If anybody's got big plans on the weekend and want to share, comment down below. Because I know you're not here right now. I'm just talking to myself. That's okay. Who doesn't talk to themselves? I wonder how all my friends are doing today. Hopefully they're having a good day. I was gonna play games with them tonight, but one of them can't make it till 10 o'clock, and that's when another one gets off to go to bed. So not that that would stop anybody, but it's just nicer to play with everybody. You know. like to play by yourself. I mean, hey, you know what? You do you. I like to play by myself, but I also like to play with friends on the occasion. So, I mean, look at me. I'm playing by myself right now. Here's what, there you are, Si. I've been waiting for you. So is an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door, but the chief wasn't looking. That's not good, but look at her now. Systems down, no power to utter even a single bleep. Doesn't it just break your heart, Si? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help. And as soon as she's done her duty, plunk, tossed to the side like rusty old suit of armor. She's trying to say something? Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first, I had a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proving beyond my abilities to repair. Yo, 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 buddy! Since we weren't playing tonight, I was like, yeah, stream time, let's go. I didn't do it today, let's do it now. Plus, I had to wait for now anyway to hopefully get some people for the quest. So we're waiting. Found a new body for Gilly. We can transfer her personality memories right into it. It'll be like she never left. I know what you're thinking. It's just where we're going to find this new body, Wedge. I've got 3 words for you. The Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum of Allegheny technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. And it's just a short trip away by matter conductor. 6 to 7? To boot, you'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake? Sure, buddy. There we go. Although I don't think I need to take the matter transporter. I can just fly over there. So we'll just do that. And I gotta... We weren't gonna play anything, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy. Gotta get this done so we can move the story along. Again, from recap here, we're in post-Dragon Song war time, so we're gonna be going into Stormblood, so we have to do all this stuff to get through that. Right now, last time, one of the kobolds, his parents were killed, and he got sad about the Summon the Mighty Titan. So, it's not looking good. I gotta go beat him up. Although, I wish I could just do it myself, but... Because he's in a weakened state, and they're like, oh, we'll just do the hard version, I guess. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I have to take this. Transport is available from this location. Oh, that's a dungeon. Nice. Access is limited. Unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you. We hope you enjoy your visit. There it is. Well, add that one to the list of things to do eventually. Ta-ta. Ta-ta. Or Sea of Clouds. Doing okay, Shark? Hope you're having a good Friday. I bet you're praying to get through tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna get on tonight later if you didn't have work tomorrow, but since you have work tomorrow, that means you're not staying up late, so here we are. That's how my thought process went for this. Oh, he went away. That's okay. One day. Alright, let's do this red pirate thing that I didn't get to do last time, because the thingy dropped. Okay, I'm just gonna... Yep. Alright, let's do it. I wanted to see this cutscene last time, and that... If I hear it again, I swear. Man, my armor matches my, ship there. I didn't notice that until now. I'm oblivious. I kind of like the place. Looks pretty cool. My mana cutter's, it's got a sail unlike the others. I wonder how you drive it. buddy Justin's trying to get us back, trying to get us into WoW right now, and I'm like, I can't do another addiction today, or this lifetime. Quiet. Why? What's happening? Come to you in person, and still you refuse my offer. Ignorant fool. Or arrogant fool, sorry. Oh, on the subject of arrogance, Radilla, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear, Leoford, how else do you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life with naught but your feeble crewmates at my back. Well, I'd fear for me life with your mangy crew at my back, on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. That face! That's a crazy face. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill. But no matter. I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. Uh-oh. Now there's a face I've not seen before. Know the look of one of Leoford's little birds. She's a guest. You understand the concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited instead of just bursting through the door whenever she damn well pleases. That was Redolite, captain of the Talons. She knows Leoford's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her crew. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach him Red Bill some respect. Patience. When all this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Oh, she's got a plan. It's not a good one. I really hope the cutscene is done. I get nervous every time. Just listening for that ding. Oh, that's a giant ass painting. Oh there, hero. I promised you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. That face. Or what folk have taken to calling one, anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it its new sight of the self-same vessel. A massive airship of queer design, adrift on the wind. Been a curious lot. There were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but not one of them's been seen since. And so, naturally, they're saying the ship was cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Alleghanians, but we don't know for sure till we've had ourselves a good poke around inside. And liberated whatever ancient treasures she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we've got to find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Bah, finding her will be the easy part. What we can't do without is a veteran explorer. What ain't afraid to fling herself face first into the jaws of danger? Now, I know you're a gallant champion of the people and all, but strip away that fame and glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, Sai? Fancy a plunge in the unknown beside the Red Bills? Whatever gets me out of the cutscene. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to our crewmates. Utata? She's been working on a way to track the vessel. Utata? Oh, that's a weird one. Some names are complicated. Oh, loading. It says 14 minutes. Oh. Oh, okay. We're up here. I was like, where are we? Also, I got a title. House Schwartz Knight. That's right. Or Horschafont and Gazelle. Alright. 14 minutes. With all those people looking, they must be doing, fucking raids and shit. I need people for this naval. We're not gonna do roulettes, probably, because I need to do that too. Greetings, the name's Uta. I suppose you'll call me the Red Bill's Chief of Engineering, Smithing, Carpentry, Magitech. If it's part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. You know, it's not wrong. Blue skies. Oh boy. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we've appeared to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. That fast, huh? Meaning your project is proceeding as planned. That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow the derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Uta tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device that can sniff out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. I call it the ectocompass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utata, you best stay here, out of harm's way. Keep an eye on them ether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armful of treasure for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us in that cursed hulk side, so you'd best bring along a few mates what you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in first, didn't I? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Rodella and her brood decide to stick their beaks in where they ain't wanted. Don't worry, she'll not get past us, so you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. Oh boy. An honest-to-God's ghost ship. This is going to be an adventure and a half. Quest accepted. Did you find her? Yep. The Void Ark. Okay, we got another DPS thing. It's a raid. Oh, okay. Okay, we got another DPS at least. Just have to wait, no matter how long it takes. Okay. I guess back to the flaw, I didn't grab that, whatever it is. When the bow waits. Man, going through that entire thing was a pain in my ass. 1300 relic? Check something real quick. Sorry, most of the stuff in the background. Give me a second. Thank you. Alright, continue. I hate those things. device worried away. Here we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incapable power lie chained. Their fathomless energy siphoned away by alligating devices. Oh, I remember what this is. As I warned you, Saphira possesses the most intermediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to the consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait for the door of the containment facility. Jarek, Krell, and Ishla. We've not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission side. He's got a step. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know only one Mikosa Scion, you must be Archon Y'shtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Krell, the students of Baldessian, correct? Diminutive? Perhaps there has been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I give it offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceed directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary is the Icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Alec as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Orcidia, but was subdued by the Alleghanian Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead. His mind bound in a dream, while his body energies are harnessed by Alleghanian technologies. Reading so fast. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These indigenous devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an infallible, powerful, and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable it, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. A most significant assessment, Mistress Krell. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to innate the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. Intuition. Huh. If only my gift offered such detailed analysis, which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the triads of imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Sai and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's that settled. Then I will disable the restraints, and Sai and her gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better than that than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise. And of course, my diminutive stature. Right, it's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Activating verification system, lifting access restriction to triad control. I had no idea the Baldessian curriculum was so comprehensive. When we look, is it gonna take me out of this cutscene? I did hit accept. It popped out of nowhere. Come on, healer. Thank you. All right. I only needed this for the main quest, so here we go. Anyway, watching. Okay, CK is watching, so we're waiting. It's not a long cutscene. It's just the normal cutscene. We have a samurai in here, and a reaper, and a little two over. Well, we have a sage. I love Titan. Hell yeah, bro. SRs. Okay. When you're ready. I think we're all with high. didn't have to stand on it. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, the closer you are, the more damage. Ooh. Heal me, please. On the edge. Bombs aren't blown up fast enough. I don't know why I'm scared. It's just a hard fight, and it's not like it's. We'll get you out of there. Don't worry. Oh! How about that? Player combination, let's give it to our... Yeah. Can't wait for SR to choose. I didn't get anything. Dang! Oh well, it's okay. We got the naval done. Okay, I'll do that then. Well, no, let's do it. Let's get it done. And then we'll go, do what needs to be done. That needed to be done after the naval fight. Come on, people. Move it. I'm gonna be skipping this part because we already read it. All this animation is done. Hope y'all enjoyed the Titan music, although I can barely hear it myself, so I'm sure the extreme version is much better. I'm just glad we got it. It took 20 minutes. So not too bad, not too bad. Oh, whoops. When we located the controls, mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Warning, verification systems detecting multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Garleans. Come, Ranger. We must keep the Imperials occupied. We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified. I can't very well leave every deadly task to you Scions. According to the history, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the impeccable armies of the Alleghanies, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I should do my best not to wake the icon up too much. As my grandfather always used to say, the certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still a bit. Huh. Interesting. I was about to say, is this a... I'm assuming it's a trial? Must be a trial. Yeah, speak with Alpino. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Yeah, trial. That's a very interesting looking person. Okay, let's go to Camp Overlook. Because that's where Alpino is. I knew waiting till the evening to nighttime would be the best way to get this quest. Well, to get that particular thing done. Dragon Song. Oh, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more? Good. There's been enough tragedy this day. Titan wasn't that strong. I honestly would have been better with just the board. He has been like this since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death, like any other thrall, such as the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Yazel's followers were bound beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. I would assume he's in shock, but I don't know. Beneath a star-filled sky. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bulletin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? We got a lot of class quests to do too, so if we run into another issue of waiting, we can do those. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be. Why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass in the triumph return of Titan's Bane. So, what's that mean? Isn't it pretty?
Who goes there?
Me. With my giant glowing
Oh, it's
sight.
you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
That's our default sit.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos.
Give me 1 second to look at something. The music's just very quiet. Maybe I should turn it up.
My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard. Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Ah! Why is
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Must be quiet because of the voices. Ah! Ulda. A free? I hope to God not.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
They want to kill me?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
Not a word?
The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
What's your game?
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Why is the music so quiet? I feel like I should test it, but I have no idea how. Well, ho, Sai. I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Yashola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy. Indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Aramark believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found. But we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent events of the other tribes, in case they are too are flush with Ishgardian crystals, and with that in mind, I suggest we pay Yaranger another... Wait, where's Elize? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go Falcon's Nest. Music plays on Falcon's Nest, right? Okay, music's playing now. Okay, it's just, I guess it's just that those cutscenes were supposed to be quiet. I don't know. Alright. Well, there's Alize right there. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is... Brother, Commander Bulletin, something tells me you are not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. Not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none of the better for it. He just shuffles about with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? Treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help us you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will Maelstrom Command. So sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Alize. Thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, there will be a reckoning. Maybe it's just some of these cutscenes just don't have much stuff in it. Alright, where are we going? We should return to the Waking Sands. Oh boy, time for me to use more of my letters. Oh, man. 17 gil. Not that it's bad, it's just, you know. At least it's not as expensive as Kingdom of Amalur. Pretty sure my repair bill is up to 100k for all the equipment we got. Alright, oh, we're in here alone. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogamoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Lominsa may rest easy. Excuse me. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Tis by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which waiteth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the rune oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their capoeous use of... Oh, this is gonna suck for me. Allegory defieth any single interpretation. The oracles paint a most disturbing picture. One of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then out of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Menphilia spoke, us back unto thee. Quite good. As for what becameth of these reflections when they and the sorcerer rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow onto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in the world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the reunification of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcend light in the manner of Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise. Whew. It's hard to speak with Uranger's choice of words. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Almagan parties. Almagans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgarian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Raglar. Fuck, God, God's name is hard. Individuals who took recent of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Almagan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgarian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine's Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Pray forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Sai, Alize, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? She still doesn't trust him. Yes, of course. I would like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. He's setting me up! I don't know if I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Alpino, Alize, Sai, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you were sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Since Sir Aramic's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was, thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Wait a minute. There is more. Now I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgarden smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Ellen Rowley, the infamous Ivy herself. We knew that too. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishola next. There is someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. It's being confirmed. She knows. Why didn't she say anything? She should say something, because they're planning on killing me. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Orange's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though. Little Alamigo awaits. Are we going into Alamigo? I doubt it, but it'd be funny. Alright, now we're in Ul'dah. This should be interesting. Ralgar? Is that how you say it? Ralgar? Shit like him? I know I'm yawning. It's not because I'm tired. It's because I'm talking so fast my brain can't keep up. Although I guess it depends on your definition of yawning. What causes the yawn? I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Yeah, I'd like to know what's happening. You're on chair. Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Sai. If anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Oh, she's saying she has to take the hit? I don't think so. Right then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. You got it. A lot of people here a little while ago for some reason. What is that? So to review, we are reliably informed that the members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. I'm not an outsider. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Sai, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. This isn't fair. They trust me, surely, right? I helped them last time. Are they down here? Or are they gonna be upstairs? Oh my god, get out of my face! Stupid wall. Let me guess. Come join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamagan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few Uldanians to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. I have a feeling the Griffin is somebody I'm gonna know. I hope it's not who I think it is. I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin is his lot, I'll bet. And his lot, I'll bet. Seems to the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew who he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Is it Ilbred? I swear to God. I mean, I know he wants to help little Alamigo, or help Alamigo. I wouldn't think he would, join the Garleans, though. Well, I mean, he did that, and then, I guess, now decided against it. Ah, the Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not if I'd be any use to him. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we get used to it. Got a point. I mean, ow! If you haven't done anything to, like, you know, change it or do something. They would need the Grain Company's help. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. I learned nothing. This Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Mass. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamigo liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope the revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a crime. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments. We yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions. Mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? We shall. I know him. 2 Oz. 2 Oz. Oh. Much as it pleased me to see you again, Sai, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? I know of him, as do we all. He and his master have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion, his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Willard. It was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. A person called Gesture Mage? No, it's not Gesture Mage. I was like, whoa. Let's go, Mr. Goma. Is that Alamigo? I believe it is. For Alamigo! Alright. Ah, stop it. Wait a minute. I have a feeling this wasn't what I was supposed to do. I think this is the Beast Trap quest. Well, that's okay. It is. Maybe? I don't know. Holy crap. It's probably not. No, it is. Overconfident fools! You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You are the Brotherhood of Ash. Who there, Blue? We are, though we are numbered but few, we shall be your death this day. Treacherous heathens, your victory will come at a price. Oh shit! Wasn't expecting that. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned. Your ancestors return in their graves. What's happening? A soldier's life is one of peril, and the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer, but this is our battle. You need not become involved. I am Hamuj Ga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. We are what remain now that the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinking zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend to you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. I gotta do these Beast Tribe quests because gotta get the mounts. I forgot about it. Cool, I did that. Sweet. All right, the real one is down here, or the main one, I guess. Main scenario. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. I cleared this place out like twice. A lot of people.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
Is it him? I really hope it's not.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
I don't know if you can really say they would only do it if they see a profit in it, because most of them can't do it. You're more talking about Ul'dah with the Syndicate. Like, they don't do much unless there's a profit involved. The other Grand Company, so now with Ishgard in, they probably could. Now they can, because now they have the fourth nation is now part of the alliance again. So they probably would and could do it if you ask. But it's kind of hard because they got done with a giant battle already. It's only been like, I don't know how much time has passed with Heavensward, of course. I would say like maybe a couple months, maybe a year. I wish they would say.
They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood. And the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
I don't think so.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh yeah, they're part of it.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Oh, they changed his voice. I mean, they probably changed Zeda's too, but I can't tell very well.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will
He's
win
still
this
wearing those
battle,
giant
but
gauntlets, man. That's
strength
great.
of heart.
How am I planning on being taken out? I'm assuming they're talking about me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's somebody else that's taken out. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Sai would be fine. What's that supposed to mean? It's been terrible. The Crystal Braid, well, it hasn't been terrible, but it's been very hard. The beginning of it was very hard. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we could not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in the Alamigo. All at great risk to themselves, obviously. We couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in the delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Probably got intercepted. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that a man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. Ida. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Is it, though? Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, For all the good it did. Drink break real quick. Talking. And now you have the herd of the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Well, I'll tell ya. Summoning? You're not serious? I can't believe it. Hold on one second. Okay, that's better. Alright, back to it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin? Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Masts have made many such claims of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Of course. I wouldn't say no. Yay, we got the gang back in. Papa Limo and Ida are back. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet to... Hold on. Trying to get a better angle here. Yeah, there's not one, really. My name's in the way. We must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he was one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mass plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is weary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alpano will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Yeah, why do I gotta dress up like a peasant? No, I'm kidding. That sounded wrong. Why do I have to dress up like a... What can you say, a beggar? Is that not insulting? I feel like that's insulting. It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Sai, let us be off. Oh, Alpano, you're too excited. Nita. Our identities will be revealed, but it can't be helped. We don't have time for a clever approach. Feel you there. I'm a dragon. Oh, man. Nice day. Night? Morning? Morning, because it's 5:19 a.m. in New York time. Excuse me, giant dragon coming through. And you want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Here's some money. Well, you're the ones with the guild, seeing as your friends at Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you. Tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Jesus. Clothes make up the man, as they say. Right then, I will go ahead and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our map. I actually have to wear them. That's crazy. Alright, let's go. It doesn't look right. Alright. This is horrible. Ah, it's over here. We're meeting out here in the middle of a field? That's not good. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture our past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Yeah, seems that way. It's the Griffin, but it's not the real one.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Who is this?
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms.
I do like the sigil.
I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
Why? It's not going to do you any good. It's going to make my life harder.
You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Uh-oh. That's even worse.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
The Amalja won't help you very much. They can't stand up to Garlemald either.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
You'd be correct.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Ah, I know who it is now. I remember this guy now.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I mean, I appreciate that, but you are making it harder for me.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
She's struggling. I mean, it's tough, but Papa Lemo's right. If you're gonna make a choice that's gonna drastically change things, you need to have all the facts. The more facts you have, the better the choice you can make. But even then, you know, you can't fuck it up. Much better. Corey Miller said, "You remember?" I know who it is. It's the guy that was sick. We helped his friend make the medicine by doing the, doing like little things in Quarry Mill. I remember that. Forgive me. You cannot expect to be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. Well, it does a little bit. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. Hey, we think about the people in the past. Horsefant and Gazelle are always on my mind, but also the people we left behind. Minfilia also pisses me off still, like, come on! Ah, she's a crystal. So let's keep moving forward together, Sai. We must find and secure those crystals. There's no time for looking back. I'm afraid we're gonna be too late, but we will try. Oh boy. One life for one world. I'm gonna die! If you take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by Amalja. We must appraise Alizé of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed. Right. Okay. Interesting, yeah. Thancred's here. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ian and Papa Limo were here all along? Well, Ishola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon a free even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Uh-oh. JY. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Who is he? The players gather to assume their marks on the stage writhed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready, pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay. I confess, I expected a warmer welcome greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions. Not until we have braved the battle of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside significant time. We have significant time, and we are ready. Level 60. I am very curious. I want to see what happens.
This isn't right. The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Ifrit's already been summoned and he's gonna die.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
What am I gonna fight them?
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
What? I mean, I'm not like
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, no, it's my life.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Fire arrow?
Carbuncle! Defend me!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Well, that's just not fair.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Is she a summoner? Wouldn't surprise me if she was. Alphino's a scholar. Oh! That's a blade of light. Martial talents, wet spell casting. Before red base became a thing.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Let's finish this.
Bro, you think you have a chance? I may be level locked at 60, but
You shall fall soon enough.
There's no escape!
They all get back up. I'm being changed. This isn't fair. He's cheating. Oh, forever. Scripted. This isn't fair. I could win. Idolin, I need your help.
It ends now.
Doubtful.
What?
The chains!
He can't do it.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart.
I know that voice. I know that voice actor, but I can't put it where I know him from. Like the game. I'm trying to remember. It's very hard. I'm gonna have to look it up.
But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
He took his mask off!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Can we beat them now?
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Can I have that revive that you all have? It's not fair that you all have it.
Understood.
Is he gonna sacrifice himself?
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Hell yeah.
Make ready! They come!
Oh, am I supposed to keep them off of her? Well, it's gonna be tougher. I'm not a tank. How am I supposed to channel ether? I'm trying, because you won't leave me alone! was I supposed to give her ether? It didn't say how. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, how am I supposed to do it?
The ether! Ugh, it's not enough!
Okay, I'm supposed to fight and then give her some ether? Oh. Giving her some more ether.
I can feel it! Just a little more!
Fighting me now. I'm trying. Looks like you lost, buddy. The last little bit of ether I needed to give.
"'Tis done! With this blade I banish the darkness!"
No. Not like this.
Gotta give up, buddy. You're not gonna win. You fight for your world, but so do we. We fight for ours. A lot of ether.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
Yeah, I am.
We are far from finished.
Oh, come on. Just give it up, man.
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
You're right here by Elidibus, I'm assuming. That's a red crystal.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Gonna have Mr. Goma just cut the connection.
Eloquent, as always.
He did it for me.
Aye. Like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait! Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
I mean, he already knew that. Like...
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread. And soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
This is hard. Because he's right.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Oh no! They all have different colors. Great.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
I will say, the first thought in my brain when I saw that zoom out with the crystal colors, I was like, I don't know why, I just have to say it because I'll forget, and it'll bother me. I was like, Power Rangers? But it's no laughing matter, and what they're about to do, great. It's, I don't know.
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal!
I have a lot of them. Which one? Talk about my main one? I have the dark blue one. They don't have the dark blue one. I'm about to become a god. What's happening? Heidelin? I brought them all to Heidelin?
What is this place?
It's the Ethereal Sea, right? Ethereal Sea?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
Volume warning for your headphones.
It can't be.
It is!
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Hell, your prayers couldn't be answered. You didn't have all the crystals.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Wait, does that mean Minfilia's leaving?
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Oh man, come on.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land. Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
I don't know if others will see it that way.
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be.
Yeah, no.
Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
For real? That doesn't give reassurances, it hurts.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Brave face.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
We're gonna have need of it, trust me.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Wasn't expecting this, I'm gonna be honest.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
She's really leaving?
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
I was not expecting this, I'm gonna be honest. She's leaving.
'Tis a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Goddamn better. We can't lose more friends. I will go on believing we will meet again. It's not over for Minfilia. Especially with the new expansion coming out where we go beyond our realm to another realm, so. Oh, her mom. Surely she says goodbye.
Thank you, Lamini, for everything.
Oh, don't do that, please. I'm fucked up now, thanks. Only Final Fantasy. Well, not only Final Fantasy, but Jesus Christ. It's not a goodbye, it's a see you later. We will see each other again. I believe it. Ah! Give me a minute. I gotta believe, you know. She did say if she ever found a way to meet up again, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for sure. We're gonna do it. We gotta go on believing we will see each other again. I have to. I can't lose more friends. We can't. Our character can't take it. Ugh. Damn, that had to suck more for Yoranje, because he planned that whole thing. I wonder if Thancred's really okay. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It would seem we are in southern Thanaland again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls, if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, and then returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Oh man! That was like, holy shit. An ending to mark a new beginning? Fuck. Oh, now we're getting a Moon Burrito wind-up thing? Are you kidding me? What? Let me get a Minfilia one. I mean, Minfilia's gone. Well, for now, she's gone. I refuse to believe she's gone forever. There's no way they would do that. Come on now. Especially, again, with the expansion, we're going across realms and stuff. We're going to a different place. So, I gotta believe, right? You gotta believe. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back to Zahark and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. Ah, that fucked me up, man. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Sai. I know I am. Shit, the amount of times people ask me that question, they're like, go rest, and then I'm whisked on another adventure. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascian and White at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Random. Would that there have been another way, knowing that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Sai, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. Shit, I need to too. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. Shit, I need a vacation. But it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen until Dawn Trail, so... Speak with Papalimo. Where is Papalimo? And the little amigo? Man, I am fucked up after that. Holy shit. Ugh. That's gonna sit with me for a while. I gotta believe we'll see her again. She's not gone forever. Can't believe that. Not for a second. Papalymo. You down here? You outside? Papalymo, where are you? Oh, okay. I was looking the wrong way. Oh man. They didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. None of them did, except for us. Poor Krell, too. She came all this way to find Minfilia, and now she's gone. Fuck. Well met, Sai. Albano said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth. And so far as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mass camp. Did you perchance find one in Zahark? Gotta tell him. Actually... I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alpino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the Scions. We have been away for far too long. I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices. I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. God, it's been absolute ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Tataru. Gotta tell her what happened too. Ida? Ida! Rogar be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. Gundabald, I fought beside your father in the revolution. Oh, doesn't like talking about her past? Do not think less of her friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance will always welcome in little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, till the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst. Here you are, alive and well, looking nearly a day older. What can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. Sounds like she joined the Scions. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time. And, as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now, I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. And there she goes. Pray forgive her. It's been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. I'm curious what's under the mask. Are we not all curious? Gotta go to Reddit's Toll, because that's where the Rising Stones are. Right? Yeah, I'm right. Man, I still can't get over it. She's gone for now. What, is that a Skywalker name? I swear that person's name is Skywalker. I'm gonna find out right here. Or not. Dog's Rage. I'm not doing that in trial again. No, thank you. wonder what Philomene will do. Welcome, Hosai. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here. We can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Yustola and Krell, and briefed them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at the earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Aye. Wait, who's in charge now? Oh, they're back on their regular doodads.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
That's true.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Aww.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
I don't speak, so therefore I have none.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
No.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Gotta do it, man. Her sacrifice has gotta mean something. Well, I mean, not sacrifice.
Very well.
But...
Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Yeah.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Ulterior motive, I think.
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities.
What? It's not an organization or formality. You can do what you want. Kind of.
That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
Oh, she's referring us to the time I told about Estinian and Yazel when we were talking on the cliff. No one bickers.
But I will
while I'm
suffer no
around.
titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Shouldn't we have, like, a designated leader anyway? Is it me? Am I the leader?
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Alfie.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Finally go on vacation? What am I supposed to do? Ooh, I got to pick an answer. I like the top one. I like all three of these, actually. Oh, God. I really like the third one. I'm leaning towards it a lot. But I do like the second one, too. Oh, it's tough. I really want to go for this one because this whole expansion has been about to strive for those we have lost, because we've lost so many friends already. Well, I mean, I say so many, but I mean, it's still, they're still a matter to me, man. And we need to keep going to save those that can be saved. I really want to click this one. I think I'm clicking this one.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving.
Yeah.
But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Damn. Is this the end of Dragon Song? Post Dragon Song? Are we going into Stormblood now? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. What's gonna happen next? I wasn't expecting that. An ending to mark a new beginning. It's very good. Look at them, Sai. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Aw, so nice. Oh god. It's holding. What's gonna happen? I'm scared. You just thinking there. There they go.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, my friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
Oh, this is unexpected. Also, I think I know who's speaking. I think it's Elidibus. It might be. I don't know, though. I don't know for sure yet. Haven't heard anybody with that voice yet. And Elidibus hasn't spoken yet, like, voice lines, like, you know, actually saying them. So I think it is him. The white-clad Ascian. But I don't know yet. But now Papa Lima wants Tupsamati.
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
I mean, I have no need for it. It's not like it's a weapon I can use. I mean, I can form it into a beam of light.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I have a bad feeling. Shit's about to go down again.
There is cause to hope.
I want to know their background. Are we going to
For
know more
every
about the story?
ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
It's true. Is it going to tell me excerpts or something? Has it told us before who it is? No, of course it's not. Ugh. That's the Griffin guy. The double. And there's the real one. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. Why do I get the feeling that's a lie? I don't trust that guy. That one. Ah, there he is. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then. Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of the light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. Oh! What? He's gonna follow after Minfilia? As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. What is that? Oh, Nidhogg? Nidhogg's eyes. Oh, God. Let him rest, man. Eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Let Nidhogg rest. He's fought enough as it is. Oh, I should have broke those eyes. Cut him up. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Is it Ilbrid? Is he the Griffin? I assume it is. I mean, I think that the moment I heard it. You're a fool if you use those. Oh God. I'm scared. Front lines? I have not done BBB. I mean, I'll do it when I got friends. How about that? Probably better that way. I'm told not many people, like BBB anyway. So it was here all along. What? Who's this? Oh! Oh, Nero. I forgot about you for a second. Actually, more than a second, this whole expansion. What's he doing here? Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. They changed his voice actor too? Nero, what are you doing, man? You can't keep doing this. Quit causing me trouble. No retreat, no surrender. What is this, Transformers? If you get that reference, you get it. Katsuro has a request for you. Oh, before I click that, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, bathroom break. Alright. 1 second. I gotta get my headphones. I'm back. Okay. Tidings from... I'm not gonna try. Sai, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I don't know if it'll be small, but we'll find out. I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. What's the Diamond Forge? Oh. The House of Splendor's place? That's a good name. Still gotta do the gentleman quest, but again, I'm kind of waiting until we get everything we need. Well, more of when I get all the classes unlocked. I do that in quotations too, because Scholar and Summoner obviously are going to be a little different. I got a mouthful, hold on. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Why? What? Right, everyone, ready to go to work? What's happening? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. What's about to happen? What's that smirk? Oh, God! I'm not doing that. What is happening? What is happening? Crafting? They just take my measurements? Oh my God! I lay defeated. There, all finished! The Warrior of Light's every measurement from heroic head to interpret toe. No! I feel violated. Why? Well, what wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Sai. All in good time. Oh, that's great. Ida. Aha! Found you. Alphinaud wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on. We have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. See, I bet you have everything you need. What's she up to, I wonder? Is she making me an outfit? I'll gladly wear it. I'll put it in the glamour plate and we'll wear it. Well, depending, I guess, whatever it is. I'm assuming it's...
We're here! Did we miss anything?
We did not.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Urianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphinaud, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Uh-huh, okay. I mean, I
Is
said
that
that
all?
earlier.
Oh, then the decision seems clear.
Oh, no.
No one
Alphinaud
else has
probably-
shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Oh, yeah, if he wants it. Take it, man. I don't want it. If you give it to me, I swear to God.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Someone's got to do it. Can't just not have someone do it. Someone's got.
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Hey, I've done that. I have done that.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
We need someone in charge. Table to discussion, but we're coming back to it. Why wouldn't I be in charge? Come on now.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Y'shtola! Please, you have to help her! Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
What's happening? I'm assuming a little amigo.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
Well, we know we know as the players that he's involving the Nidhogg guys. He has them, so they don't.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
It's true.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
Uh-oh.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy. Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I
we're all in
believe that
agreement.
covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
We're all in agreement that Y'shtola is in charge, right?
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end.
Wait, is it Papalimo? Is this his mind? This is his thoughts?
The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
So it is Papalimo. This is his thoughts. Just like it was with Lord Fortomps.
And so, I shall embrace them.
Lord Emmett.
When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
This is interesting. So this is all about Papalimo then. Okay. This is told through his perspective. I'm interested. Alright, let's go to Ishgard. I really need for this to go as long as it did, but I kind of want to see what happens there. Quick check-in for people. I hope everybody's having a good night. It is Friday still. And, well, if your day is coming to a close, I hope it's been a wonderful day for you. I hope you have great weekend plans. I myself hopefully do. We'll see. Might be grinding on this. Gotta get to level 6. Gotta get it to level 80. Alright, let's see. Lucia! Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Aragon. So I don't know where Estinian went. I'm assuming. Well, I mean, I know that. But... It's good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urgency of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Of course. I thank you. Our representative, whoever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handelup that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Sai, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. Nice. Liking it. I am the personal friend of Ishgard. I love Ishgard. An envoy for Ishgard. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the gates of judgment. You must be ready to depart the instant the envoys arrives. Wonder how House Fortomps is doing. Is she outside the gates of judgment? Okay, we'll just take her guess off. Yes, she's outside. Okay. I'm here! Waiting. I wonder who it is. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Not I concede that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience. still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing on the Black Shroud, I would see the garrison ready to defend the border. It's fine by me. I'm here to escort you. The meeting won't start until we get there anyway. Every envoy must be in attendance first. Alright, Sir Gomer, let's go. So... Dragon versus Magic Tank. Let's find out. Magic Walker, sorry. I'm a dragon. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Sai? You may see a familiar face. Oh god, who's in charge now that Horace Chapont isn't here? I'm scared. Oh god. Sai, old girl. I hate him. I mean, I like him, but I hate him at the same time. He calls me old girl every time. I'm not old. How wonderful to see you. And Sir Arabic, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse. Nay, do not trouble yourself, honor it. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. And thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. That's crazy. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. I am, actually, gonna be honest. Oh, maybe she believed in you the whole time. You and me both, old girl. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh. Oh! Beautiful. Beautiful. You will do him justice. I believe it. Yet we can but play the hand we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans and honor its ceaseless chiving, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old girl. Off to Gridania with you. You'll do him great, man. You'll do him proud. That's nice. I love that. Hey, congratulations on level 49! Not that you can see me. Alright, they're in New Gridania. Let's use the return spell. What's that interesting thing? Yay! I love Gridania. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. Probably not. It's not cold here. An allied decision. It seems we are to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. Pleasant surprise. Pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yeah, I'll say. Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? Are you taking me with you, or are you gonna go by, or do I have to go there myself? We can all walk together, right? Right, guys? Guys? Left behind again. He's getting 10,000 for these is crazy. Oh man. that XP bar has barely moved. Oh. The envoy from Mishgard has arrived? Very good. This way, if you... Ah, and the Lumensian party as well. The Admiral and Yuguri. I had hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Arabic. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Sai, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. Lady Sai, I am glad to hear from Ryul that the missing scions have now been found. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us attend to the issue at hand, shall we? I wonder how this meeting will go. Yep, we're last to arrive. Yeah, that tracks. Are they going to speak, or do I have to read it up?
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gir Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
Well, the Griffin's probably hoping.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
That reminds me, I gotta work on Arch Shinobi. It's L41. I need to work on it. Well,
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
I thought victory favors the old. That's okay. He can change it how he wants. What do we do now?
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
What does he hope to gain from this? I guess he wants the Alliance to fight the Empire, but... it's gonna take a lot more than this to free Alamigo. Alright, I'll put it out. The Council was able to reach an accord so swiftly it is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Aramis! Master Alpino, a pleasure as always, and Mistress Alize, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I had hoped to thank Sai for serving as our escort before our other duties called her away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. I now just noticed you over there. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yuguri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of report. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Eremic. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? What? This is how we adults speak, dear sister. I was about to say, this is how adults speak all the time. Huh. They have the ones who like the sound of their own voice. That's also true. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Redmond's Toll, Yuguri? Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I am curious to know how Papalima and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Belsir's Wall. I will join you at the Raising Stones anon. Wait, what am I doing? Guys? I swear. They leave me behind all the time. Welcome back, Sai. I don't know about you, but I am heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. I just fight. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Jeez. Oh. Griffin on the wall. God damn it. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Oh boy. Delicious. Ah, you have returned from the council. But what of Alpino? Did some other matter require his attention? That should be him now. My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Krell. How's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision? Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Orzian Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously. One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. It's also true. It's very true. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin, some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. There might be one. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Belsar Wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamigo, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi. I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What of you, Leviers? I will return to the Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, it would seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Sai? Gridania will be safer for your presence. And while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? So we're going to Gridania. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Oh, poor Elze. So we're going to Gridania to play guard duty, huh? I'm not against that. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pay attend to it now. I would depart for Haythorn Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Belsar's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Okay. Is this another one with the sequences? Because I have a feeling it is. Alright, we're going to Haythorn Hut, because that's the closest. I'm not worried about what's going to happen. Yeah! Great. Ooh, cutscene. Ah, Sai, there you are. Come. Emmerich's spire awaits. I don't think I said that right. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Oh. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We're about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say, we'll watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Apano. We'll have the Griffin by the scuff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter in negotiations. Trust me, Papalimo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part I leave to you. Poor Papalimo. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Good luck, you four. Ah, some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. I am also curious how this is going to go. Reminds me, I still got to do the class quests too. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Alright, Serpent Scout, what you got? Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers? You will find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed ahead. Pray proceed. Hey, it's Hilda. And Pippin! Greetings, my friends. 'Tis good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I'm dragging half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the blunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand by your side, or stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Except for now. That's a big explosion. Report what? 7 hells! Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible! We gave no such order. Of course! The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait! We have been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. If those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts, the Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. He could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Sigh, we must make for the wall at once. We're going to the wall? We're going to war? What, just the two of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we could do that... Lady Hilda, I might ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety. Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Great. Griffin is playing us. Oh shit. Yep, there he is. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. You're a moron. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. Bro, this isn't the best way to do it. There are way better ways to do this. Great. I wonder what's gonna happen now. There are better ways to do this. Oh boy. From what Papolino told me, the trail ahead should lead us to the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight way for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there was any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make them see reason by any means necessary. Shit, if I could take companions I trusted. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for our position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. I only pray that we have enough time. Great. We're going up there? That sounds good. Duty support. We're going in. As long as support's there, I'll do it. Here we go. The boys. Let's do it. Light party, even though I'm a dark. Oh, not that noise. I'm sorry, the fuck was that? That was a big dog. Holy shizies. Alright, boys. Crack that neck. Let's go. It's gonna work. They are all barricades. Let's go, boys. Bonus 80. Take it. Plus, you're gonna have chests and stuff. Okay. Stay sharp, everyone. I feel you, buddy. Match check Skyline. What the heck? I'm just focused on clicking buttons. Not that it's hard to talk about anything, I just need something to talk about. Oh shit. You first, buddy. Again. Death design on. Probably 10% more damage. And onward. We get in the place. Dog. That's a big dog. Terrifying. Nope. Need this. I need keys, huh? Yes. I was about to say, yeah, they do look like a leave the healer alone. Oh my god, go down already. Ooh, we dropped the key. It's gonna turn into Hekino Manor. You can open random doors. Magitech Predator. Oh, or scrap metal. I live practice targets. Attack first. Sitting. Over here then, just to make sure. Okay, so it's a missile attack. No thanks. Tank attack. What did I do to you, huh? Besides take you harm. Keep fighting. Oh, I'll be over here. Alright, the outer reaches are just ahead. Just filibuster. Oh, I hear it. No, not another platform. Yeah. The platform's big enough for a battle. Slay all the Imperial defenders. What? How am I supposed to do that? Oh no, what's coming in? What are those? What the flip? Oh! Don't tell me. Oh god. Ow. No more. That alarm. I turned down those sound effects because they were so fucking loud. Oh shit! Over? I don't know. How long has that treasure chopper been here? Oh god. see. If I was Black Mage, the AoEs I would do right now. Or if I played Red. AoEs are important, people. Always have them ready. Yeah, how many of the kids have we gone through? Oh, God. Okay, now we're good. Alright, this crazy ride's over. Let's get out of here. Whee! Oh no. Armored weapon? Just call it a spider or something. This is definitely dangerous. I'll tend to your wounds. Is it poison? Alright, here we go. Death design on. Start it. One. Tracking? Ocean tracking? Ah! Oh, to see who would move? Oh, I moved. That was lucky. Don't do what I just did. That was risky. Sensory extreme caution. I'm gonna save that. Yeah, the swarm of little ones is not appreciated. We're getting a lot of the aiming one. We're not even using mechanists right now, or machinists. Machinist, mechanist, whichever one you want to call it. It's like a astrologian or astrologian. A lot of people call it astrologian. I've actually seen that. We're almost at the top. Great, that's a gun shoot. That's fine. Yeah, but what's at the top waiting for us is my issue. forgetting aiming only. What the heck? You ever get the urge to play an old game? You shouldn't, but, you know, I've been getting the urge to play Destiny 2 again. I don't know why. Shark heard me say that, he'd be like, you, what? I'm one. Clear the parapet. I don't know why, I just, you know. I miss playing it back in the day. I missed the first one. I wish it was still live. Oh god. Boys, you have enemies on one side, the other side is on the other. Not to say they couldn't fight, but, you know. Maybe the boss is at the top. We're at the top of the wall! Yay! Why are the Griffin and soldiers attacking us? They're not gonna win. Going down. Yelling timber. Heard that joke so many times, I had to say it, I guess, once, I guess. I shouldn't, but... Slain! Alright. They're trying to spoil the glory? What glory? You're lying to the world! I'm not even a proud Alamagian, or the rest of the Grand Company. That's the problem with the Revolution. They don't. Although some of them do, but it gets twisted along the way. Oh, so the final boss fight's Griffin himself, huh? Is it who I think it is? It's gotta be. He's got a sword. Yeah, it's you, isn't it? I knew it! Why are you smiling? He thinks he's gonna win every time, but he never does. Dilbrand finally shows his face. Yeah, skin him here, bastard. Far as the page, dude, you can't beat me. You tried. You ran away last time.
Yeah.
Ow. Hurt.
How'd you like these?
Lines, turn around. Heck no, boy, we're not falling for that.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. I hate that.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
I doubt that.
Yeah. Sloppy.
I'm not that good, buddy. If I wasn't tied up that day in the fucking dining hall.
Amigo!
Amigo!
I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like this? Yeah!
Ooh. Woo! That's close. Oh, the music. is getting intense. I need to worry apply death.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
What the?
Sloppy.
Oh god. Sloppy.
Yeah.
No, Ren, you never had
I'll tear you limb from limb.
side with us. Instead, you fucking fought against us. Betrayed us. You continue to betray us.
For Alamigo!
For Alamigo! Oh, damn.
I have you now. Yeah. How'd you like this? Yeah!
No. You can't win, dude. You tried. This is the third time you tried. Well, the first time we didn't really fight, but the last time we fought, you lost. You lose again! No, you know, yeah, huzzah! It's like, you again, boy? Again? Go to casting. I know I need to work on the casting game. I'm trying! Alright, let's see what he has to say. Beat your ass again, boy.
You've beaten me, aye.
Yeah, again.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
He has the eyes of Nidhogg. Is he going to use them right now? It's not good they're doing this. It's just worse.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Uh-oh.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Ventus? I forgot you were still here.
They die that others may live.
Oh no! He's making the martyrs! Don't do it! Fuck, little fucker. Can I please kick his ass? Please. No, don't do it, Laurentis. No! Oh god.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
I just fought that.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Bro, you attacked a little Imperial fortress, and you're being betrayed by your own
Stand your
leader.
ground! For the resistance!
There's no standing your ground against that. Oh. You can't win.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Y'all are resistance, not soldiers. Unnecessary death.
Gods help us! What were we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
That's the problem. Y'all weren't thinking. You just followed this guy blindly.
Mighty Rolger. Grant us the strength to crush our...
Oh, God. Okay. I thought a primal was getting summoned.
There you are.
The bloodbath.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
There's nothing we can do.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
I hate this guy.
Ilbird, I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
You're an idiot, Elbred. Got the eyes.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces.
No, you'd rather see
My
them all
brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood.
You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned?
He's gonna use them to summon?
You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations, which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
You won't succeed.
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Man, with my prowess, I should be able to just stop this guy. Like, we just stand here and let it happen.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all! Ah!
Did he just die? He just died, didn't he? Laurentis and the other guy followed this guy? Seriously? Yeah, he killed himself. This is just so unnecessary, all this death. Are they summoning who I think they're summoning? I'm fucked if that's who I think it is. It is. It's the song from the first one. This is not good!
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do!
There is one thing.
What?
What? Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
What?
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
He has the staff.
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Timtimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works!
Oh god. No, come on.
It is time to leave!
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go! The further away, the better!
No! If you're staying, then so am I!
No, Ida! There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here, not like this! Take her! Please, you have to take her!
He doesn't mean to come back, does he? Oh, this is that part.
Oh.
Damn it.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
He's not wrong. We can't fight this one. What? I can choose? What happens if we choose? What? What? Oh. I want to stay at his side, but does that mean we... What happens if we stay? Okay, give me a second. I gotta check this out real quick. I gotta know if this is, what this is, really. Because I don't know what this is. I've never seen this. I have to check. Just give me a second. Okay, so it doesn't have any big things. I mean, I should know that in this game that it never truthfully goes with what you pick in these decisions. I have to trust in him. It looks like you can, but he preferred that. I trust him completely.
Hilda! I think he means now! I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
He did it. It's sealed. God damn you, Ilberd. Summoning that. Is it up there? It is. It's up. Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papalymo's my friend. I should have been there with him. Ida. Oh. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing. What had to be done. Master Louisoix wore the same look right before the end. You think I don't know that? I know, alright? I know! There is nothing more you could have done. Ilbert caught us all off guard. Even Sai was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Meet Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. Bahamut? Was it Bahamut? It had to be. I mean, Bahamut's the only one that we would have went against, because he's just so strong. He was literally born of hatred and shit. Forever boss. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. I'm insane. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and appraise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our immediate return. Sorry. God, we lost another friend. He's gone, isn't he? He just said there's a price to pay with that spell, and I mean, I've also seen the full trailer of that, of the first one. He sacrifices himself to stop Bahamut, to seal him. To get to Tsamati and then... Oh, Papalymo. they know yet? Guess they will soon if they don't. It would seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilbert. I know not how, but he had his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12th. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I'm certain Papadima was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even onto the grave. I have as yet been unable to explain how Ibrid came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind, aspected ether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. And mayhap it was the work of an Ascian? But now is not the time for idle speculation. Prial, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it then. What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Y'shtola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless comprehendeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alize, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. I'm getting emotional. I didn't before, but now with the music I am. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering his sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papanima's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilbert's accused creation, without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Damn, man. God, we're losing friends left and right. School's out forever. What an achievement. Jesus. Sid. Sigh. I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... Link Pearl. Communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. Council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the Primal, of course. As of Y'shtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise in proceedings. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tartaru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Am I gonna have to fight Bahamut? I mean, I assumed we had to because, well, Summoner, you get Bahamut as your last summon. Oh, I know this guy from a trailer. Did he row here from where I think he rode? All the way? That's crazy. It's a samurai! He's got a katana.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Yes.
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again. You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
How long were you rowing?
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Yes. Oh. No.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
No, he's tired. Oh, good luck here, Ange.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Ange, good luck. Great. Turn. Hunter skills. Into the Lotus Stone. A monk is traveling along us.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
I mean, do that.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment. Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
Oh, God. This is not going to end well.
We could face another calamity.
Bahamut's just too strong. He's a powerful being.
So the primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Nero! God damn it. They changed his voice.
What in the hells are you doing here?
Where else would he be?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
I mean, what's he gonna do? We're all here.
Who is this man?
Nero. Not the deadweight one. From Devil May Cry.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I'm sure he wants something to do with Bahamut.
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Oh, we can't involve Omega. It's even worse.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
I doubt even we can handle Bahamut. Not alone. Well, even with adventure people, I mean, it's still tough.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
It's true.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Me? I'm deciding? I don't know. Why are they making me decide all these? I mean, we fought. He helped us in the Crystal Tower. He does make a convincing case, though. But I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. No, but I'll keep an eye on him. We'll just go with that one.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice.
He's so much taller than him.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. 'Twould seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Cid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Hey, at least you're getting it worked on, Nero. I was gonna go anyway.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
Damn.
My blade is yours.
Poor Nero.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
I don't know. Every time I see Nero, I actually kind of warm up. I hate him, but I warm up to him. I don't know. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. He's always watching, Creeper. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alizé is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. I wasn't going to call it here, but I'm curious what that present is, so I'm going to follow it. Airship landing, they said? Shit, is it the airship landing? We'll find out. It is. Well, I gotta get that. There we go. Sai, Alphino, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment. At least you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... well, here they are now. Oh boy. Right, I think it's everyone. Shall I set course for Carteneau? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak. And I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Alright. While Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona, and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. My apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Yashtol and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Side, pray accompany Alize back to the Rising Stones. I would feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guests. Sure. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter there. Here, let her know when you're ready to leave. Does that include me? Do I get to... Oh, we're walking? We're still on Gridania though, because I'm hearing the music. Cutscene live! Yes, let's go. Because I want to see the presents. I wonder if it's Tataru's gift. Why are we up here? Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones then? Yes. Mana cutter, please. It's like, where am I? I don't know where I am at. Did you freak out when you saw an airship coming down like that? I would too.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in Magitech innovation.
Really? Even I doubt that.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Oh my god. I mean, she's not wrong.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remained behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Oh, here we go.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Look out!
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea.
I knew it. He did row from
I
there.
made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
I don't think she's gonna go.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
Oh boy. Sorry, wait, can I speak to you for a moment? Is it the thing she was doing? What is it? You remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Yes. Not ambushing again, are you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. You try it on right now, if you like. You can try it on right now, if you like. Oh, we tried it on? What is it gonna look like? I'm curious. Ooh! I like it! Oh, yes. It's perfect. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? I love it. You're not saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light it's, well, let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, bring you home. May it always protect you. Oh, that's so nice. I don't know what that is. Haha, look at that! We got a set! It's literally, it's a glamour outfit for sure. It's all level 1, so it makes sense. Am I actually right? I doubt that. But I knew it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna start, but we're not gonna do it, so let's just start. Okay. We're gonna start it, we're not gonna do it, because 1, my phone's dying, and 2, it's past midnight, and it's pretty late. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I will remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alpino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist your Stola and Cryo? A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Continental Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Sai, Ida, and our Doman friends take care of security. The Excelsior is by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everybody is ready. Ordona. Well, people, it's been a good night. This person's gonna interrupt me for sure. Keep walking. I hope everybody had a fun time. I hope I hope everybody's okay after the sad moments if you were watching, or if you watch this from the future. But it's sad. We had some happy, we had some sad, good times, funny times. And I hope we continue on this path, going along this expansion and journey. And with that, I'm going to bid y'all a good night. If you like what you saw and like what you hear, obviously consider subscribing, liking the video, commenting as well. Subscribing lets you get that bell icon to let you know when I'm live or post anything, and then liking lets me know I'm doing a pretty decent, good job. And then commenting, well, I always appreciate the comments. And next time we stream, it most likely will be this, but it'll probably be maybe Monday. There could be a weekend stream. We'll see. Just see how it is. And with that, I'll catch y'all later. See ya.